Alright, we should be Oakley Dokley now. Whoa, okay. Probably get the chat pulled up. Yeah, I think it's just faster to just pull it out of my phone and just leave it on my phone. Yeah. Kinda hoping I could do this all, but fortunately I only have the one monitor, so gotta make do with what we got. Gotta make do with what we got. It's fortunate, but gotta make this work somehow. Alright. Everything's good. Good. Now, there we go. Oh wait, shit. Alright, hold on. I forgot I fudged with the controls a bit. Oh boy. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, cause I changed the fudge with the controls just a bit, so I can. Let's see. So I can. Purify the shadow Pokemon AFK, since it's just faster for me to just put everything, just leave this on AFK purifying and then just do something else elsewhere. Just move on. Just load up a whole party of shadows and at the purifying. As you can see, everything's all good. I'm running out of the bench, so I'm probably just gonna start putting things in the purify section. Yeah, even though I'm not really this is supposed to be like my backup party, but I'm gonna be real, I'm probably not gonna use any of these guys. All right. Okay, so where did we leave off? Where is our next course of action going to take us? Wait, that's not it. A suspicious looking person bought a pirate. Okay, so I think they already told me. Let's go to the snag hideout. Yeah. Go to the snag hideout and catch the next guy. So that is what I'm going to be heading out to do. Got the snag him hideout. And we are heading over there. Let me check real quick that I have my Premier Balls ready. One Premier Ball, that's absolutely fine. I do have one Master Ball, which I think I'm just going to use the Master Ball one last time to catch Bayleaf. Oh, let's see what seems like we got mail. Hi, big guy. Kale wanted to tell you that the Shadow Pokemon Quilava's trainer is named Rosso. Please take care. Okay. So Shadow Quilava is in this area. One max elixir. There we go. Yeah. Not straight ahead. Not a straightforward path, but gotta take a bit of twists and turns here. Everything all good. Oh. Not that guy. That's not good. Cypher Peon Nor would like to battle. Right. Got Houndoom and Gramble up front. Got Jask and Beautifly. Guess Flamethrower and the Ninjask. Strength on the Beautifly. Seems pretty good. That looks like it could get annoying, but come on. Surely a single double team isn't enough, right? There we go. Yep, there we go. Easy peasy. Oh, and it's a crit too. I don't think it needed the crit to kill, but it's always good to see. We got a fortress. Yeah, thankfully that doesn't actually damage him that much. Her that much. Strength. Beautifly surviving that. Such little HP is annoying. Go. There's a Masquerade with Intimidate. Probably I'm gonna have to swap out Gramble over this. Or maybe I just keep Gramble in and just have and just use the Gramble turn to heal up Houndoom. Yeah, 100% that's what I'm gonna do. Oh wait, did I run out of healing items? Did I seriously run out? Oh wait, hold on. Energy root. Oh, never mind. I still have enough. I have plenty of healing items. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. You lived up to your reputation. 2200. Right. Not much else to see here. Hi, it's Ned. I analyzed the Shadow Pokemon list again and discovered 6 more. The additions are Tyranitar, got it. Misdreavus, got it. Slugma, got it. Smeargle, got it. Absol, got it. And Heracross. I'll send another update if I find any more. Basically, I got all of them, right? Yeah, I have 42 caught, 42 purified. I don't remember the exact list. I'm gonna have to cross-reference Bulbapedia to see how many I'm missing. Let me just take a quick look-see down here, see what's downstairs. Nothing back there. Hello, Joseph. Sounds like you've been playing Hero all over the place. Playtime's over. I'll reduce you to the same sorry state as the Stag Machine Lab. Team Stag and Grunt would like to battle. Rhyhorn and Grovyle. I think I should be fine, actually. Flamethrower, right here. Yeah, it's Flamethrower strength on the Grovyle side. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Unless there's a shadow Pokemon that he's hiding underneath his sleeve, in which case that would be pretty bad. Because I don't think I would have preferred to know that before going all in on one side. There's a Vigoroth. I don't think it's a shadow Pokemon. Nah. There's very few shadows from the Hoenn region. That's kind of the weird quirk in this game where the bulk of the shadow Pokemon is really just Johto with a little bit of Hoenn and nothing from Kanto. I mean, I don't really see it as a problem, but I can sort of see how other people will probably find it as a problem since they would likely prefer playing Pokemon from older generations. Okay, let's see. So I think it's probably for the best to switch over to Jumpluff. And then use Earthquake. Take them both out. Just take them both out. Take them both out. Earthquake. The Rhyhorn does survive it. There's a Zangoose behind it. Damn, this guy's just the Crush Claw guy, isn't he? Alright, so we got, let's see, Rain? Maybe, yeah. It's I think it's definitely stronger than Earthquake after Stab. Alright. Strength again. Yeah, this guy's gimmick is Crush Claw spam. Maybe I should have just had Misdreavus in instead of Jumpluff. Wickedly strong. I didn't think you'd be this tough. No wonder you're famous. Because of you, my standing in Cypher's in the dumps. Scrub. Oh, fuck. Scrub would like the battle. Right? Got a Metacham and a Wobbuffet. Okay, so the problem here is that Wobbuffet is being kind of annoying because I would prefer switching out Gramble or Houndoom to better combat the Metacham, because right now the Metacham threatens both of my guys. However, it's probably for the best to just go Flamethrower here and Strength here, all on the Metacham side, to make sure I can take out the most dangerous aspects of the opposing team, which is the Metacham side for sure. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I guess Misdreavus probably. If this guy's a full Psychic type trainer, I definitely want to send out Misdreavus early on. Chon chon bang. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much in the clear here. Just go all in on one side. How is this thing still alive? The fuck? Right, I'm gonna throw a sludge bomb instead, just to see, just in case. We got a golem. So sludge bomb, strength, neither would do much. They're poisoned it lands, so that's good. Shadow Ball, Earthquake is probably the play here. It's not going to do much on Wild Fed, but it's fine because the real target is the Golem. Now I can just freely ignore the Golem and just go for Wild Fed exclusively. I think the poison's going to kill him. If not this turn, then the next one. Okay, so counter does kill Gramble for sure. A bit unfortunate, but it do be like that sometimes. I think Jump Up's probably the best to neutralize the Wild Fed. Oh, what? Oh, if he casts counter, I'm kind of fucked now. Mirror Code. Oh! Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. If Sleep Powder lands, although I don't think I really care since I'm pretty sure Mistress's next attack kills it. Bye-bye. My standing is gonna take another huge hit. Alright, he's gone. Can I leave now? Yeah, I don't see any healing spot nearby, so I'm just gonna go to where I know there's a healing spot nearby. Nearest one should be right here in Fennec actually. Alright. I don't know if just going to the unders elevator is faster. This is just the one that I know for a fact is close without going through too many load screens. Go to the and back to the Snag'em hideout. Heading back here. Dun 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 dun. Saving progress has been saved. What again? Okay, so from what I can gather, every time I pass through that specific arch, I fight a guy. Wherever I'm coming back down from it, going through it, I always fight a guy. Alright. Okay. In that case, this is gonna get really annoying really fast. Because it's not particularly hard, it's just very tedious. Yeah, it's fairly easy, at least. It's really just annoying, since I have to constantly fight every time I go through this arch. Which does slow down the pacing of exploring this dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, it's just very unnecessarily tedious if you ask me. Bottom. You're too strong to be a spy. Okay. The whole reason I'm exploring this place is to find out where the Quilava guy is. Once I find the Meganium guy, I will have to soft reset because I do want to keep fighting that until I trigger a female Bayleaf. There's gotta be somewhere. Some Pokeballs holding awesome Pokemon. Do you have some? Okay, that was a really weird way to word it. Some Pokeballs holding awesome Pokemon. Poochyena at this stage of the game, really? Huh. Alright. I guess Linoon Flamethrower, Strength Poochyena is the play here. Ah, man, they survived with just enough. Oh, and he's going to dig too. Yeah, it takes care of the Poochyena. See, I guess switch Houndoom to Mischievous and then Earthquake on both is the way here. Oh, and Alakazam. Yeah, I think keeping Houndoom does sound like a good idea if he wasn't using Dig already. Now that I know that he is, definitely swap out for Earthquake is the way. We go Mischievous, and Mischievous makes short work of the Kadabra. Roleplay. Gramble's Intimidate. Why didn't you copy? Yeah, he could have copied Mistrevis's Levitate. But I don't think he had the foresight to understand what was about to happen. At least it takes care of that. And that. There's my Deanna. Guess Hitmontop, and then Gramble switches over to Ampharos is probably the way. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Swag. Well, this means one of two ways things will happen. He's either getting one shot or I'm about to get clowned on. I have to set up a light screen just to be sure. I don't think I really need this much protections when he's... So one guy, I could just attack him, but I just want to see if this works. Ah, yeah, of course it doesn't. This son of a bitch. Yeah, he would have been killed by now if I just Thunderbolted last turn. And it was a crit. That's a crit too. All right. Dun, 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 dun. I knew you had some awesome Pokemon. Where did you find those? I want some too. Dude, get your own. Okay, there's 3 max potions. Max potion. We got 4 total. I'm gonna use one here. Hello. Joseph, that's enough of your antics. Party's over. Why is it that it feels like a lot of the fights here are just optional and... does make that one arch where guys are constantly dropping down just stand out a lot more in a bad way. I guess Jump Pluff is the play here, and then Gramble does Earthquake. Earthquake would be very good against Lantern, since otherwise Lantern could get annoying. Fine, that's absolutely fine. That's crazy that they just survive like that. All right. Now Earthquake takes out both frontliners. That's pretty good. At least it didn't flinch. That actually would be annoying. Pelipper and Starmie. Interesting duo. I think I'll just go for the strength. I'm gonna go all in on the Starmie side since I don't think I have to worry about the Pelipper. Doesn't have a Hurricane. This isn't the gen where it gets Hurricane or Drizzle. So it's just whatever. That, on the other hand, it would get very annoying. It does no Surf. Which is not great. I think I should be fine. Ugh, of course. Of fucking course. Scramble survived that. Scramble, I guess I'll swap out for Empress. I guess Ampharos makes the most sense. Even though it doesn't resist water. All right. There we go. Oh, what? Just a little bit. This Ampharos is way faster than that thing. So we made short work of it. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-bum. Wasted. I'll show you a painful time one day. Yeah, that is not this day, so cry about it. Okay. Hello. This place is taking a lot of damage. Even I couldn't mess the place up this badly, huh? You're telling me you did this? Then prove it to me. Show me what you can do. Bodybuilder Colas would like to battle. Pipitar and Spinda. Spinda's very interesting because if you the only place you from what I can tell the only place you can catch it in the Switch games is in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and you can't transfer a Spinda caught in that game into Pokemon Home. Meaning that all the Spindas currently in Home are only from the 3DS games. You can't actually catch... yeah, same thing with Pokemon Go. You can't transfer a Spinda from Go into Home. That's very interesting to say the least. Oh, good old Jumpluff. And we give the two guys here an Earthquake. Good old Earthquake. And Jumpluff can start Mega Draining the frontliners. That should be Oakley Dokley. Oh, that turned out way better than I thought it would. Spinda survives, but Spinda's whatever. Don't care. That's a Shelgon. I guess we just put it to sleep with Jumpluff, I suppose. Jumpluff's really just not that great of a switch in here. We probably should, like, that's my mistake though. It really should have just been Mischievous, but I didn't think Pupitar would die that quickly, so yeah. That's my excuse. There we go. That puts Shelgon to sleep, so we can now take it out without too much worry, even though it's just a Shelgon. I don't think we have to worry, but a dragon's a dragon type in pre-fairy era. I'm not taking these things lightly. Oh, Carvana, alright. At least that gives Jumpluff something to do. While I just keep earthquaking the whole party. There we go, that's pretty good. Yeah, I wasn't too sure about Jumpluff originally. He was just there as my sleep powder support, but honestly I've grown to really like how good Jumpluff is in this run. Definitely one of the bigger surprises, I would say. And really, the whole party I ended up using at the end is very weird, because I didn't plan for anything. I just kind of freestyling it, and just seeing the way I end up using all of these Hoenn Pokemon that are just mid in almost every other game they appear in. It is definitely one of the highlights of this game. It really does make you appreciate a lot of these otherwise forgotten guys a lot more. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. You rampage too much. Now I'm steamed. I'll rampage you more than you. Can you like move out of the way, please? Dude. Please move the fuck out of the way. Come on. Move. 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 Thank you. Max Aether. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Nope. Alright. I'm about ready to leave. Just, need you to move out of the way. Oh my god. I gotta need to have you move out of the way. Just move out of my way. Oh, thank goodness. God, that guy's annoying. Should have taken him seriously when he said he was rampaging. Oh, where did that guy take off after snagging my shadow Pokemon? Ah! Did he seriously steal a shadow Pokemon of this guy? Linoon and Sandslash. Ground type is kind of sussy to play with. Houndoom on the field. I kind of want to switch to Jump Fluff, but at the same time, I think Misdreavus is unironically the way. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Misdreavus, and I'll just Earthquake the fuck out of these two. You know, thinking about it, maybe I should just have Misdreavus up front, or yeah, Misdreavus up front, and just so I could start spamming Earthquake while also getting value off the Misdreavus on turn 1. Slash. Hey, there we go. Yep, that was definitely the correct choice. Headbutt. Going after Gramble here. Oh, of course. Oh, fucking course he flinched. Max Potion. And then Earthquake, and surely I will not flinch again. I will simply not flinch again. Also, what the fuck is that? Just double crits, one after the other. Yeah, that takes care of the Linoon. And the Sandslash is just a little bit more. There's a Wheezing, which means I probably should. Does Wheezing get Levitate in these early gens? Hold on. And might be considered cheating, but I'm gonna look that up quickly in Bulbapedia since I'm super curious. Does Wheezing ever get Levitate? Does have Levitate as its general ability, and Neutralizing Gas for its Galarian ability, right? Yeah. Or Stench, yeah. Stench and Neutralizing Gas. Neutralizing Gas, what was this again? Coffin's Evolutionary. Suppress the effects of abilities of other Pokemon in the field that are not holding an ability shield. Alright. Yeah, that's the I did play through Shield recently, so I am familiar with it. So, point being that the keeping the Gramble around probably is not the play. We'll be hitting the Wheezing with Psybeam and switching Gramble out with I'd say Hitmontop's probably the way. Yeah, I'm liking my chances with Hitmontop. Yeah, especially with the Intimidate supports, just very good overall. There's a Sludge coming down on the Hitmontop right. That should be fine. That on the other hand is not so fine. There's a Flail coming out down. That's also Oakley Dokley. There's a triple kick on the Sand Slash, and we should be fine. Right, that makes short work of the Wheezing. Let's see what's coming down next. There's a Swalot. I think switching out from Hitmontop to Gramble is probably the play. I don't think I can now because Sand Tomb just keeps you trapped in. You are now locked in. You can't switch. Psybeam, triple kick. Oh, that's a crit. Not enough to kill, but at least it did some good damage. Pop. Pop. And... oh my. Ugh. Well, that's it for him on top. Guess I could go Gramble and just get another round of Intimidate going here. Okay, so I think Swalot is actually slower than the Gramble, so I think the play here is to use Shadow Ball on the Sand Slash, which I know is faster than Gramble, and then use Gramble's strength to take care. Or maybe I just use Earthquake actually, since Mischievous is a Levitator. I just use Earthquake, yeah, just guarantee that I take him out no matter what. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Not fair, you stinking cheat, mutter. Alright, let's see. Revive. We gotta revive our guys here. Good. There you go. Go. Yeah, maybe I should swap out the with a Mischievous just to get some value. I mean, if I can just avoid it, I probably should, right? Oh, the red guy, the guy who's red, the guy with the Quilava. Maybe I should save beforehand. Actually, more importantly, I should probably take a small break. I will BRB. There we go. So, the crazy thing is I should save the game before doing something stupid like this. Actually, is there a save point like beyond him? No. No, actually. I could literally just, for real, I could just do this. And he's just gonna be here? Okay, that's pretty good. Right, so... that's wild. Well, in that case, I'm not just gonna save the game. I'm just gonna heal up my guys too. Wait, hold on. I already healed up my guys. Oh well. Maybe I just won't leave, just to make it so that the all the items I wasted on healing are oh no way. Oh no shot. Like it's a one-way trip, right? Yeah, it's a one-way. Yeah, it's a one-way trip. Oh well. It's a one-way trip, boys and girls. Gotta go through the whole place again. Which means, yep, you guessed it. This little arch right here. Watch him come down. Man. Up, 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 bum, 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 bum. Alright, we're doing the Sunny Day Solar Beam strat. Thankfully, most of the guys are very low HP, low defenses, so I can just one-shot Roselia right here. Or not. Sunny Day, but it failed. Yeah, that's the interesting quirk about this game that I've noticed, that there will be weather spammers, but whenever there's a strategy they're running that requires a weather, they will make sure both of the guys in front get the weather off. Almost like they are hellbent on making sure that the weather condition they revolve around is applied no matter what. There's a Vile Bloom. Well, at least that made short work of the jump bluff. Was a crit though. Sunlight is strong. Earth? Oh wait, Earthquake only has like 1 PP now. I gotta patch that up real quick. I'm pretty sure I have an Ether, right? Yeah. Should have an Ether. Ugh. Psh, critical hit. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. I lost again. Why? 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 Because you keep jumping me when I don't want you to. That's why. I don't need to do that. Go. Alright, we're heading back to the guy in red for the Quilava. Good old Quilava. Right, that guy. It's definitely here, though. Your way down. Right. Yep, that looks good. What? Joseph, it's been a while. Not since the mayor's house in Phoenix City. You quit Steam Staggem. There's nothing here for you. Or did you come out to see me, Rosso? If that's the case, I better not disappoint you. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Quilava. I don't think Quilava's changed. Yeah, it's still the same level you would be if you encounter it in the part of the game you're supposed to. I'm just gonna go ahead and target the Grumpig slot. Unfortunately, this does mean we can't Earthquake the fuck out of his team. We gotta be very careful. I know I could have just roared it, but I think it's just faster to kill the jump. Oh, okay. Oh, it is faster to kill the Grumpig slot, but maybe I should have just roared it. That's unfortunate. Maybe I just throw a Premier Ball and just try to try it like this, yeah. And then Gramble, God, that Grumpig's gonna be so annoying. Strength. Oh, okay. I mean, that works out pretty well. That works out perfectly, actually. Of course. There's the Paraheal. Paraheal. There's no Paraheal. There is no Paraheal. So we're gonna have to go for the full heal instead and cope with that. Gamble, Sludge Bomb against the Breloom, and it should be Oakley Dokley. Or not. I just get fucked. That could also happen. Houndoom is sus. So I believe the play is to go for probably actually Houndoom. Yeah, Houndoom is fast, so I think Houndoom is correct here. Houndoom, Flamethrower, Breloom should be a guaranteed knockout. And we Shadow Ball the Breloom. No, Shadow Ball the Grumpig and Flamethrower the Breloom. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. That is the sauce with the goo. So there is a Muck. We just hit it with a Psychic Attack. And then we can just hit Grumpig with a Dark type move. God, it's so frustrating that Shadow Ball is considered a physical attack. I feel there's so many times where I would have KO'd if the physical special split just existed one generation prior. Grudge. No. No. That's not a good move at all to remove. I feel like the moveset of Mischievous is pretty much set in stone. Unless she gets Psychic, I don't think she's going to get that much better. Actually, think about it. I should probably hunt down the TM for Psychic and give that to her. I'll erase this defense, but luckily we have all special moves. That's not right. How could my Quilava be defeated? Enjoy staggering my Shadow Quilava while you can. There's still more Shadow Pokemon trainers out there. Alright. So, quick tally. How many Shadow Pokemon exist? I'm gonna take a look-see at Bulbapedia and see what they gotta tell me. Pokemon Colo. Let's see. Colosseum. We got Bayleaf, Quilava, Croconaw, Furret, Noctowl, Ladian. There is a Togetic. Did I catch a Shadow Togetic? Is that a thing? Hold on. I gotta check real quick my... I don't think I caught the Togetic, actually. Right? Nope, there's no Togetic here. I must have missed the Togetic then. Where is the Shadow Togetic then? Alright, Absol, Metagross. Alright, so this is in the order of like Pokedex number. Alright, so Togetic is definitely much later then. After all 48 Shadow Pokemon has been snagged and purified. So I got 42. Quilava's 43. So I need 5 more Shadow Pokemon. I know Togetic would be 44, right? Togetic is 44. What else am I missing? Got Swablu, Meditite, Tropius. Smeargle. Do we got the Smeargle? No, we do not have the Smeargle. So we're missing Smeargle, Togetic, Bayleaf. That's 3. So we go from 4 to 46, 7 and 8. So we're missing 2 more. Those 2 more would be Ursaring. Do we have Ursaring? No, we do not have Ursaring. That's 47. Ursaring's 47. And then... Outskirt Stand, the Shadow Pokemon. Outskirt Stand? Really? The first place in the game? I don't see it. Am I missing something? Let me see. Yeah, I don't get it. I say, you have to capture all other shadow Pokemon in the desert train place. All right. So Togetic requires you to, what I gather, Togetic requires all other shadow Pokemon to be caught. Togetic requires all other shadow Pokemon to be caught. Let's check Smeargle. Colosseum. Snag'em Hideout. Shadow Pokemon. For real? Snag'em Hideout. Who has it? Then. Pretty sure I fought everyone. Once the player received Bit's email about Smeargle and Ursaring. Oh, okay. So I had to get an email triggering not just Smeargle, but Ursaring. Oh my god, my leg's killing me. Woo! Alright. Just gotta stand up a bit, just play for a bit while standing up. Oh my god. My leg is killing me. Anyway, just gonna save the game here real quick. It does. Okay, so we got Smeargle, Ursaring, Bayleaf. Smeargle, Ursaring, and Bayleaf is 3 more, making for 6. And then once I got 6, it's... Wait, who's the other one I'm missing? Hold on. Smeargle, Ursaring, Bayleaf. I need 1 more for 40 total to get 47. Am I missing something? Smeargle is 40. Hold on. So Smeargle's 44. Ursaring's 45. Bayleaf is 46. I'm missing something. Hold on. Wait, what am I missing? Let me just look at the list again. Hold on. Smeargle. Okay, I already caught all the Hoenmons at least. Stantler, already got that one. Houndoom, caught that one. Skarmory, caught that one. Mantine, caught that one. Delivered, caught that one. Remoraid, caught that one. Piloswine, Slugma. Sneasel. I caught Did I catch? I think I caught Shuckle, right? Yeah, I caught Shuckle. Or Shuckle. Hold on. I don't think I caught that one. Where do you get it then? I don't have the Shuckle then. So the Shuckle is what I'm missing. Colosseum. Deep Colosseum. Shadow. The Deep Colosseum is a Colosseum located in the Under. After the main storyline, the Colosseum has ended. The player can challenge Gonsap at the Snag'em Hideout. Enters the D-Disc, which access to the Deep Colosseum. Alright, so I gotta get to the Snag'em Hideout. Let's see. It cannot be visited, where the player must visit it at least twice. The first time they'll be visited to follow lead on the Cyber Peon with the Shadow Johto first partner Pokemon that they didn't snag in Fanac. After the Johto first partner Pokemon is snagged, the player will soon be informed rumors about the big snag machine being repaired, prompting them to revisit the hideout again. During the return, they're going to snag 2 previously unavailable, Smeargle Ursaring, a rematch the Gonzap, and Gonzap the D-Disc, which requires the Colosseum, and progress the post-skin plot. Also review the big snag. Alright, so basically I just gotta, like, now that I'm done, I gotta get out. Alright, I got it. I know that's probably all. I know there's a whole lot of time wasting. I just want to make absolutely sure I can just clear this little post-credit adventure as quickly as I can without having to waste too much time just running around aimlessly. Alright, we got a Fanac and heal up here. The PD8. I've analyzed the Shadow Pokemon list and discovered more. The additions are Ursaring, Skiploom, Quagsire, Tropius, Skarmory, and Sunflora. Look for more updates. Alright. I should get the message for, like, Meganium. The Bayleaf, I mean, right? Yeah, because in that case, Bayleaf is basically the last Shadow Pokemon I end up getting, you know, before Togetic, that is. Very appropriate because I do... Yeah, it's very appropriate because that's basically one of my main goals, because I want to try to get a Meganium with as many ribbons as possible. Email. We go to email. Shadow Pokemon list. And that's Shadow Pokemon list. I should probably go to the Under to get more healing supplies, but I should be a-okay. Okay, we got an email. Another email. We've been hearing about Shadow Pokemon from people visiting the Under from Pyrite. A lot of visitors have seen the Shadow Pokemon. Net and the Under should have more information for you. Okay, okay. I guess we could go to the Under first anyway. I probably should have gone here first anyway. So that's where I will be heading over to. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't mean to walk that forward. And like go back in. And like go forward. Nope. Gotta set the F disc. Where's the F disc? Goodbye. Okay, we got like up to 60. I'm definitely not getting that many. About 5 should be fine. Revival herbs, 2 more is fine. Root, 3 more. And I'm good to go. Let's check check in with Nat from the Under to see what they got going on. Let's see. What do they got going on? What do they got going on? Yeah, I've been there, done that. Don't worry about it. Wheelgam Tower, we got it. Hey, kid. Give me the info. Oh, hi, Joseph. I think it's been a sneaky trainer in the under lately. There's a guy in front of the junk shop named Gurks. He apparently saw the Shadow Pokemon in a battle. The quickest way to find out is to ask Gurks himself. Joseph, can you check it out? In front of the junk shop. Alright. Junk shop. Go to the junk shop. Oh, Joseph, do you go to Cypher headquarters? Are both of you okay? Yep. So glad. That's my hero. You're so inspiring. Yeah, I know. I do try. I think it's the other guy in the second floor, not this. Yeah. Nope. Huh? What's that? You want to know about a Shadow Pokemon that I battled? How about we battle first? If you win, I'll happily tell you. Okay, sure. Alright. Oh, we just earthquake. There you go. Just GG them real quick, like. Oh, did he just get one shot? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I was not paying attention. I looked away for like 1 second, and suddenly Gramble just got annihilated. Okay. I guess it's time to break out the Ampharos. There we go. That takes care of one. Oh, what? Yeah, the amnesia is so annoying. Water spout. All right, I don't have to worry too much. That does damage based on its current HP. Yeah, that's nothing. That didn't work out at all. Alright, I promise I'd tell you about that shadow Pokemon. Trainer was this guy named Verde in a flashy green outfit. He had a Shadow Bailiff with him. Alright. Excuse me. Back it up. Back up, Jack. $1,000 a night? Fuck no. Oh, hi, just said. Well, he saw the... Well, I guess I got the Bayleaf in. Now we gotta find... Guy with the Shadow Bayleaf. F disc. Let's see, Bayleaf, Kalos. Oops. Pokemon Colosseum, only one Bayleaf can be obtained per game without trading, regardless of location. At Snag'em Hideout, Shadow Pokemon Lab, if Rosso was battled in Fennec City. Yeah, Bulbapedia is definitely wrong, because Bulbapedia says if you fight Bluno in Fennec, you find at the you find Bayleaf at the Snag'em Hideout, and that's clearly not the case for me. I found Quilava at the Snag'em Hideout. Shadow Pokemon Lab is where... Yeah. Let me just quickly Control F. No. Okay. Verde. Okay. If Verde appears here. Alright. In Cypher PN Shadow wasn't snagged during the main, you'll replace the last one in. Hello. Oh, hello, Carlos. Yeah, I'm currently investigating where like the last few Shadow Pokemon are. Yeah, just making sure I don't miss anything too crazy. Post game. Right. Yeah, so I'm just gonna move forward. I know where they are and know some tricks. Yeah, so I already got the email for the Smeargle and Ursaring. I also got the I should have already gotten the trigger for Bayleaf. And I already caught Quilava, so I'd say most of them should already be good and ready for me to go hunt down. Yeah. Save. You didn't read the Pokemon Lab, did you? The Pokemon Lab. What you mean? Yeah, I mean, I know that what you mean is Bayleaf is currently in the Shadow Pokemon Lab, then yeah, that's probably where I should be heading now, actually. Email, we just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. It appears as if criminals are gathering at the Shadow Pokemon Lab again. There's more. People have seen a Cypher peon in a gaudy green outfit with a Shadow Bayleaf. Wonder what's up with that. No, wait. What do you mean, wait? I just got the email. But that's not it. Yeah, I just got the email, see? Criminals are gathering at the Shadow Pokemon Lab again. There's more. People have seen a Cypher peon in a gaudy green outfit. Okay, listen carefully. You might want to restart. Why? Why? What'd I do? Did I brick my account? Yeah. Because... yeah, the weird thing is that Bulbapedia has it listed that if you fought Bluno in Fnac, which I believe that's the guy with the Crocana, then you get Quilava in the lab and Bayleaf in the hideout. When in reality, the way I'm countering it in this run of the game is Quilava was in the hideout and Bayleaf is presumably right here. Of course, yeah, I am fully willing to admit that, yeah, I'm not sure if like the specific version of the game or whatever that I'm running, it currently has any like differences and whatnot with the version of the game that Bulbapedia used to write up their article. Of course, the game is like over 20 years old, so, and it's just a spin-off, so naturally a few things are going to probably fall through the cracks in terms of like game knowledge. Yeah, I don't say it's like a huge mistake, but yeah, it's still something it's still something that they definitely should fix up eventually. I'm still waiting, by the way, for the reason I should restart. No, so if you now... okay, so if you know that you read the email, you will have to redo the Pokemon battles, but if you go to the lab before you read the email, you can skip all the battles, and before you enter the room, you first battle Ain, you get to fight Bayleaf. Oh, okay, so TLDR, as long as I do not read the email, I can just walk through the lab, skip everything, and then right before I reach the area where I fought Ain, I read the email, and then I just walk inside and fight the guy with the Bayleaf. Do I got that? Huh. All right. Huh. All right. Right. Well, let's see here. Give me one hot second here. Let me just well, if you want to redo the battles, go ahead. I guess I'm like whatever. Yeah. I mean, that's a much faster way to do it. I definitely wouldn't mind doing it that way. All right. Still okay. Got the email, but I'm simply not going to read it until we get to the place. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think this is the right entrance. I think it's the other area. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's the other area. It's a really weird quirk that the battles don't technically trigger until you read the email. Alright, it's a one-way entrance. Oh, exit, more so. Uh-huh. I vaguely remember how to navigate. Sorry. I vaguely remember how to navigate. Jesus. I vaguely remember how to navigate this, so I should be able to get to the area where I have to be really quickly. Yeah, I want to go to that other area. I believe it's one of those 2 elevators, and then another. Just navigate a little bit more, and then we get there. Oh yeah, not here. This is like the entrance with the DNA thingamajig. No one is there, yeah. Yeah, it's gotta open up the email. Open up the email before I reach that area. You know. There you go. Arr, the data's not here either. How are we supposed to make more shadow Pokemon with it? Wow, how do you sneak up on me like that? Huh? Don't I know you from somewhere? Like at the mayor's home in Fenak? You've been spoiling... Yeah, that very nice trick. You've been spoiling Cypher's plans all over, haven't you? You're not going to mess with my plan up. Alright, so here's the thing. I actually want to get Bayleaf as a female. So now that we've seen Bayleaf as a male, I'm going to have to reset here. Yeah, I know, it seems kind of annoying, but... yeah. It was kind of annoying, but... yeah, it's just a specific requirement that I want. Sniper taught that other stuff. Oh, nice. Okay, start. I should... alright. Let me just get back here. Yeah. Okay, so it's a good thing I did save closer to the area, because I thought I almost forgot where exactly that I saved. I thought, oh man, do I have to go back all the way from the under, go through the elevator there, and then get out and all that? Almost 90% of players do not know this trick, and now I know. That's pretty great. Bum, 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 bum. I keep going through the wrong one because I always keep thinking, well, naturally it's the furthest one away because they want to fuck up with the players' perception because they're gonna naturally go for the first elevator, but in reality it is the first elevator, and they essentially the mind game is sus because then they know that I knew that the closest elevator would be bugged, so they put it in the first elevator so that I wouldn't go there, so that I would get mind fucked. See, it's a what do you call it? A double bluff. If I knew I was gonna reset for a good while, I probably should have done a smart yeah, I probably could have managed this in a smarter way because, you know, 12% chance of being female and all that. 12% chance of being female means that my odds of this succeeding are quite low. This is not like trying to get a specific gender on, say, Shadow Ralts, because at least that line is about 50-50. So in reality, that one's gonna be much faster. This one, on the other hand, well, not so much. Yeah. Oh god, damn it. I keep accidentally pressing the B instead of A. Right. Kinda wish there was a save point closer to that area. But this is really the only time in the game I'm gonna keep resetting for something specific. My only other target was Suicune, but thankfully that one's genderless, so it's much faster. First elevator. Oh wait, shit. Alright. Back up. Oh my gosh, she's not letting me go in. Bayleaf. Oh, that's not it. All right, let's do this again. 12%. 12%. Keep that in mind. It's 12%. Whoops. Okay, here you go. Well, 12%. 12% chance of victory. Of life or death. Oh, it's not that dramatic, but yeah, it's just a very specific trait I want for a very specific Meganium I plan to build. Because I don't think it's been confirmed if, in any official capacity, if the ZA starters are getting any new forms. I mean, I heard according to leaks they aren't outside of the Mega Evos, but in the event that they are, because that's not an official confirmation, until the day that game comes out and all of its assets are data mined and leaked onto the internet, I will continue treating the possibility of a regional form for Meganium as potentially possible. And once that comes true, I am making sure that Bayleaf never evolves until it hits ZA. And I mean, if it's just a Mega Evo and it truly does turn out that there aren't any regional forms for the starters, then whatever, I'll get to evolve it earlier. It's actually easier for me if that doesn't happen. Also, I was just yapping. I did not pay attention if on that Bayleaf's gender. Hold on. Yeah, it's male. Yep, it's that's a guy. No, if I was gonna reset a lot of times, maybe I should have probably dabbled into like Blink RNG or some shit like that. I heard the Shadow Pokemon Lab is like, I don't know the details of Blink RNG. I just know that the Shadow Pokemon Lab is like the equivalent of trying to do Blink RNG. There is like trying to drag your nuts across broken glass. So it's definitely not recommended, but still. If I knew I was going to reset this much, I probably should have dabbled into that a bit. Even if it made... assuming it would have made this a lot easier, because... Yeah. Assuming it would have made this a lot easier, because... If it turns out that I need to follow a 300-step plan on Blink RNG, then fuck it. I'll just keep doing this. Of course, there's also the fact that apparently every single save file is seeded to get a very specific encounter table. And of course, if it just so happens that I ended up in the encounter table where I never experienced a female Bayleaf, then I'm kind of just doing all of this for fucking nothing. And I'm technically never going to find out. I'm just going to keep doing this for like 5 hours until I get bored, end the stream, try to go back stream, do this again for like another 5 hours, get bored, then keep endlessly doing this over and over. Until I just say, fuck it, we're gonna learn Blink RNG live. And then I find out, yeah, I'm in the seed where I never get a female Bayleaf. And then I just feel like an actual dumbass. Of course, the encounter chance shouldn't be that low. Unless I'm going for something specific like a shiny, then it's fine. It's fine. There we go, female. Yeah, it turns out complaining and yapping all a lot actually helps. Alright, so, the big question. Do I catch this Bayleaf in a Master Ball? M for Meganium. Do I do it? M for Meganium. Or just go with the tried and true Premier Ball that I've always intended. I mean, the Quilava was caught very quickly, so its Premier Balls basically has a high catch rate. That's interesting. It's a very interesting conundrum here. Master Ball. You know what? Yeah. Let's go Master Ball, M for Meganium. Just do it for the funny. Dun. Go. Actually, no. I don't want Hitmontop. That sounds like a really bad idea. Psybeam and Earthquake. I mean, surely that's not gonna kill, right? Oh, thank God. I was actually getting worried when the HP bar turned yellow. Oh. Shadow Ball and... I think, yeah, nah, Gramble, I probably should swap out the Houndoom. There we go. Boom. Faint attack. Ding. Dun 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 dun. Ah, there's my hope of becoming an admin. Oh, he's gonzo. Alright. So, yes, I finally got that female Bayleaf and in a Master Ball too, so that's gonna be very interesting. Yeah. I originally did plan to catch everything in this game in a Premier Ball, but I'm really not super invested in that type of thing, especially with considering like the way the Premier Ball, the dupe glitch works. It's feasible, but yeah, it's whatever. Plus, I think Master Ball, like considering Meganium is a Pokemon I definitely have a lot of love for. I'd say, you know what, may as well give it some more love by giving it the honor of residing inside a Master Ball. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna purify this AFK, all these guys AFK eventually. There's 3 more to go. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that. That tip was great. I do want to try to catch the remaining shadows on this stream. Joseph, did you know your PDA can receive not only emails, but it can also accept digital photos? I'll send one as a test. I hope it reaches you. Damn, this late in the game. This late in the game, they tell us, yeah, you can receive photos too. Bum, bum. Yeah, definitely the next sniper. Yeah, that was definitely useful. Vinac. And we head back to the Shadow Pokemon Lab and grab the remaining ones there. See what's here. Hi, this is Bit and Neander. There's a freaky rumor going around that Snag holdouts fixed the big snag machine. Do you think it's true? Can you look into it, Joseph? Alright. Guess it's time to trigger the next encounter in the snag hideout. Okay, so it's 47 to go for till Togetic. So that's 45 would be Ursaring, 46 would be Smeargle, 47 would be Shuckle. And then Togetic makes for 48. And now that I think about it, I'm not sure how to structure this, because I do want to... Oh, I mean, I guess if it's only Suicune and Bayleaf in this game, I could just have them be in my back line and just have 2 other whatever guys. But at the same time, I kind of want to use some of the Pokemon in this game to beat the Battle Tower in Emerald, so I can grab the ribbons on everyone. But that would mean I also need to grab my Ralts and... Yeah, my Ralts over in XD. Which would mean a playthrough of that game. But, I don't know. Having to go through that just to... Having to go through all of that just for like, go through a whole playthrough of XD, then just to go back to Colosseum to do the Mount Battle. I don't know. That doesn't seem like something I kind of want to do. This bit in the under. Got some more news about those Snag'em holdouts. There's a rumor about a creepy Smeargle and Ursaring. I think it's worth checking out. Right. Yeah, although from what I can see, I'm pretty sure like with just Gramble's Earthquake, and maybe if I just power level for Alligator for Surf, I should be able to clear through the... You know, just clear through the remaining battles fairly easily. But I'm not sure who I would take out if I were to tag in for Alligator. I mean, I guess I could just drop Hitmontop for now and see how I do without him. Let me just tag in. For Alligator's level 39. That's not ideal. You're probably wondering, dude, just use Suicune. What's wrong with you? Yeah, the problem is that if Suicune accidentally hits above level 50, then it is now ineligible for the ribbon in the battle tower. So that's why I'm afraid of using, like, yeah, these guys mostly, because I don't want to... Yeah, same thing with Metagross and Vibravax. I kind of want to use them for, like, the battle tower a bit, so I don't want to level them up too high in the off chance that they accidentally hit level 50, and now I'm just kind of shit out of luck for the Gen 3 battle tower, since Game Freak and all their infinite wisdom did not have the foresight to implement the modern day re-leveling rules for Gen 3. Pause it. Items, give. XP share. There we go. Hello. Yeah, it's always this arch. Oh, all right. Oh yeah, I don't have Gramble up front. I forgot. I was wondering, wait a minute. Yeah. I was confused for a bit there. Is the Piloswine coming down? Oh, okay. So this is a hail team. The whole party's getting damaged, but it's ice types, so which is easily the worst typing in the game. So I'll be fine. Oh wow, that's crazy. It was a crit too, so that's good to tell. This game wanted that Houndoom dead. Yeah, jump bluff. Ugh. Herb. And we drain him. That takes care of the Celio. Oh, oh. All right. I should probably switch in Gramble. It's faster to just Earthquake the entire front line and then just keep moving forward. Hello. Oh my, tell me it's not you again. Yep. Back by unpopular demand. Me. Oh, what? I thought it would kill. Is it the Dunsparce? Octazooka. Ah. So much for being a sniper. That's not enough. There's a wall right here. Well. Oh, alright. Well, and Earthquake. Good old Earthquake spam. Actually, at the very least, I could probably just use Tyranitar for my team. Since Tyranitar is already above 50, so I guess it doesn't really matter if it over levels or not because it's already over leveled. Oh, that's that's crazy. Yeah, everyone's slower. Alright. That was a spectacular waste of time. What is it about you that makes you strong? Let me see. What about here? You made me cry the last time, but now it's your turn to cry. We'll see about that. What about earthquake? They are basically the trainers you battle after Venus the first time. So this is where you can get a second chance of capturing him. Oh yeah. That whole Stairway of Doom. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna forget that one in a while. Okay, so Earthquake's not gonna do that much, but I think it's still worth keeping Gramble around to hit both with Earthquake. Yeah. Problem with not running Hitmontop now is that I'm lacking in the double Intimidate strat. That was really good, man. Yeah, not having it kind of stinks. Ooh, okay. Actually, yeah, now's I could try to bring in Feraligatr. And I'll try to Shadow Ball Donphan. Ba bum 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 ba da 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 dum. Not very effective. Surf. Oh wow, I probably should have hit Mawile then. I'm going to cry again. Why? Oh, if it isn't Joseph, you got Guts showing up here after betraying Team Snag him. This is where it ends. I know you're here to wreck the Snag Machine like before. The Snag Machine Biden would like the battle. Oh boy, this game aged very well. Oh boy, this game aged very well. Alright, which one is it? Come out, come clean. Oh, it's none of you. No, I was about to perish. No, that's not a good idea. I'll just jump off and I'll just start spamming Earthquake. Outrage. Man, the things they give these guys, like defense curl and outrage. I get Dark Void doesn't exist yet, but come on. Could have tried a little better. Spore. Okay, that's very annoying. All right, and now we just take this turn to Earthquake. Boom. And this should be the Shadow Pokemon, because it's lower level than everything else I was fighting. Sleep Powder. Oh, actually, I could just do this. Well, actually, I guess I could, but... Weird how this trainer only used 3 normal Smeargle. I'll use a weak Shadow Smeargle. Yeah, I guess they intentionally give the Shadow Pokemon the lower level compared to everything else on the trainer's party. Yeah, they kind of lowball the level. As I remember, Tyranitar's in level 55, but the guy you fight him, all of his Pokemon are in their 60s. Sleep Powder. And we give it just a little nibble. Just a little baby nibble. Yeah, as for why am I not simply just catching everything in a Master Ball? Well, simply put, I'll use it, but I won't abuse it. Yeah, that's my strat. I'll use it, but I won't abuse it. Also because I want to have some kind of challenge left. Ooh, there we go. There's the challenge. Iron Tail. Missed. Good old 75% hit rate. Sleep Powder and Bitter Bite. There we go. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Premier Ball. That's good enough for me. All right. Of course, the other problem thing is I could switch for Alligator now for... Oh, wait, no. Oh, I was like... Wait, is it gonna catch it now? No, I spoke way too soon. Maybe I could, yeah, swap for Alligator out for someone else. Have Jumpluff deal a little bit of... yeah, the problem is that it's a level 45. And all my guys are way higher level than it, so... It's not exactly a very safe bet. I think I'm just... The safest thing I can do is just keep... Just keep chucking Premier Balls at it. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. I couldn't win. Kaboom, said Biden. I was going to knock you out, then paint your loser face with my Smeargle. But I ended up on the receiving end of the paint. Nothing needs reviving, so I'm just gonna... Energy Root. So it's Joseph. I'm guessing that you were drawn here by rumors of the snag machine. Do you really think we could fix the snag machine? Are you that gullible? It was all an elaborate trap by Master Gonzap to sucker you into coming. Team Snag him. Igrev would like to battle. Maybe I just switch to Jumpluff here and well, Gramble just Earthquakes. Even though I don't think Earthquake's gonna do too much here, but it's just a generically powerful move that's pretty good when you're not sure what to do. Oh, there's Fake Out onto... I had a Mischievous there. What was he planning on doing if I kept Mischievous? I did way better than I thought it would against Marshtomp. Its speed fell. Sludge Bomb on the Shift 3. There we go. If you had an Eevee, what would you evolve into? If you're talking about what am I going to evolve Eevee in XD, I actually haven't decided yet. Because I already used Espeon and Umbreon in this game. So I don't really feel like evolving it into either one of those. Maybe Jolteon? I guess I'm between... Jolteon or Flareon. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends. I would have to check. Take a good quick gander at what the early Shadow Pokemon are like in XD and see which one of the three of water, electric, fire I'd be missing. And probably just go with that one. Da-da-da. Definitely want a sleep powder here. And I'm gonna hit this with the strength. Yeah. Missed. Well, it do be like that sometimes. I think Gramble's definitely gonna die if Machoke is like, if they're just laser focused on Gramble. Oh yeah, they are. They are. Oh boy. What to do here about this? What to do about this? Probably for Alligator. Okay, so I believe Ursaring should have enough HP to survive a Surf from the Feraligatr. I'm also using Surf just to bring Ursaring's HP down by a little bit, while also taking care of the Machoke on the side. Also, I really don't like that. Oh my god, I did way less than I thought it would, of course. When the underleveled Pokemon is indeed underleveled. Sleep. Surf. Please, land. Oh, that takes care of a choke. That's pretty good. Slash on... Okay, jump fluff. It is getting very scary how he's fishing for crits now. So I'm gonna take the time to patch up jump fluff just in case, because it's well within KO range if it crits. Oh, no, no, no. Alright, should be fine with one more slash. Gonna sleep powder here. Yeah, let's see if you like it. Let's see if you like getting slashed. I should probably go back and save the game, because it would be quite embarrassing if this crit and all of a sudden it like one shot. Of course it doesn't, but you know, would have been really bad if it did. I guess I could just bring it down bit by bit with the bite. Oh, nah, of course, that wasn't gonna work. Of course, that wasn't gonna work. Bite. Bite again. Oh, it woke up. But it flinched. That's pretty good. It's... God. Send you to sleep. Thankfully, the accuracy is finally cooperating. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I clenched my butthole really tight there. Oh, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Okay, if this thing starts using Shadow Rush, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm just gonna throw a Master Ball at it. I swear. If he Shadow Rushes just one time, attempts to commit self-inflicted lethal one time, I'm just gonna Master Ball it. crazy thing is that if he goes after the Feraligatr, he might just do enough damage against it that the Shadow Rush might kill it. So honestly, I think I'm just gonna Master Ball it now. Because this is very, 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 very spooky. This is very spooky. No, you know what? I'm gonna do one more Premier Ball. One more. If the Premier Ball still doesn't land here, I'm just gonna accept that this is my Master Ball number 3. Yeah, no, that I was like lost. I got lost. That's my fault. I got lost in the sauce and forgot to save after doing that. Oh, there we go. Now I'm definitely gonna save. Master Concept. But yeah, like I said, that was my fault. I got lost in the sauce and I just forgot to go back to save. You know how to work that snag machine, all right? I don't like admitting it, but you've beaten me thoroughly. All right. So we're just gonna head right on back. Head right on back. Oh boy. Well, at least she doesn't have any shadow Pokemon, so I'm fine. This is fine. Yeah, I probably should swap it out for Ampharos here. Oh god, that's annoying. Thunderbolt. Yeah, so definitely swap Mischievous out as soon as I'm done here. Yeah, thankfully they're not pursuit trapping her, because that would be really bad. That would be foul. Hey, Spring Boop Squirepin stole my idea. Jumpluff uses aerial ace. I didn't even know it could learn that. I did not even know it could learn that. So we just go for Alligator here. And Thunderbolt here. Okay. The 9 side, not a very smart idea to bring in for Alligator. It's a grass type, but didn't really have much else to work with. On account of my party not being in the best of states right now. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Tougher than before. Of course. Of course. It was never going to be easy. And honestly, I could just heal up with the items I have. I do have the items to heal up. I would rather just conserve them. And in all honesty, my party's like so low that I think it's unironically faster to just let my team die and just deal with it in the next area. And just, yeah, I think it would unironically be faster to just let my team die if it dies and just try to redo this area. Because there's a lot of trainers that just jump you if you walk through the same areas. Read you like a book. Yeah, surely Jumpluff survives with just 30 HP, a water type move from the Corsola, right? Surely it's not gonna ancient power me, even though yeah, surely it's not just gonna ancient power me, right? That will simply not happen. But what if it won't? See, nothing happened. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, I fucked up. I pooped myself here. I should have Mega Drained the Sharpedo. Yeah, I pooped myself. Lowered its head. Oh, the holy skull bash. That didn't do as much as I thought it would. Deals with that. Alligator's level 43. Emperor's level 50. So for the rules for Mount Battle, I have to check them, but do you have to do the entire thing from 1 all the way to 99 in one sitting? Or can you take breaks in between? Because I have been taking breaks in between from my current run doing it. I just want to know if that run is valid or do I need to restart before, you know, finding out the hard way. Guess I could just look it up on Bulbapedia because I'm definitely not tackling Mount Battle in this stream. That's just way too much to handle. I am satisfied with simply covering the remaining shadow Pokemon in this. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this guy, of course. About, well, this specific section that for some reason just has tons of rematches constantly over and over. Psybeam, Flamethrower. Thunderbolt, Masquerain, Flamethrower, Dustox. And that should take care of that. Dun. No fair. You didn't tell me that you turned way tougher than before. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Got a new email. I'm gonna heal up at the under and check it out. Specifically going for the under because to buy all the cheaper healing items. Jesus, it's already been 2 hours. Damn, 2.5 hours specifically. Time flies when you're playing Colo. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I definitely underestimated just how long it would take to get the last few Shadow Pokemon. I definitely underestimated that. I probably should have realized because this is the entire not really the second half, more like the last third of the game is essentially locked behind here after the credits. So I should have seen it coming. Just underestimated just how long it would take to do all this. And it would definitely take longer if I didn't do the email trick. Check what the PDA says. Hi Dan, I analyzed the Shadow Pokemon list again. Discovered 6 more. The additions are Noctowl, Fluffy, Houndoom, Shuckle, Miltank, and Delibird. I'll be in contact. So Shuckle should be the last one, I believe. Shuckle should be the last one. Yeah, it's literally just Shuckle, and then I can catch the Togetic, and yeah, after that, it's basically just prepare my butt for Mount Battle. Which is gonna be another stream. Maybe we should make it a stream challenge. Like, stream doesn't end until Mount Battle is beaten. It's gonna be a hell of an endurance stream, considering how long Mount Battle is. And how slow the animations in this game are. Bum 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 bum. It's not here? Am I missing something? Could have sworn it's around here, right? Nope, not here. Oh, so maybe it is upstairs. Let me just check again, my PDA. Snag list. No, I think it's just in the save option that shows you how many shadow Pokemon you've caught. Caught 40. If I remember correctly, I caught 46. So it's really just Shuckle. I just need to trigger the Shuckle encounter with the Colosseum. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, going down and encountering the deep Colosseum. Yeah, I vaguely remember doing that as a kid. What I don't remember is whether or not I caught the Shadow Togetic. I do know that the Shadow Togepi, I just transferred it over into my GBA games, and eventually I transferred it up. You see, there's an unfortunate thing, which is the fact that I generally don't remember what I did with a lot of my Shadow Pokemon. Because I still have, for example, my old Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres from my old run of XD, but I don't have my Shadow Lugia, which is... and I know for a fact that I purified Shadow Lugia, because I remember transferring the Lugia with Psycho Boost everywhere with and carrying up with me through the generations. The last time I remember seeing it, God, it had to have been on the 3DS games, but I just don't know where it could be now. And it's not like I didn't have everything in bank. I always had everything important in bank, and only brought things down when I wanted to use them for a fight or breeding or whatever. But yeah, there's like a whole lot of Pokemon that I remember having from my childhood that I don't currently have in my home app, which is definitely a shame, because I do remember being very careful about transferring everything from Colosseum and XD. Just wish I knew where they were, but hey, it's I don't mind replaying through this game again, just to get a full living dex of the Shadowmons. Big important office room. I wonder. You're kind of blocking the way, dude. Hey, dude, you're blocking the way. Wahaha, pretty brazen for a traitor to come stumbling back, eh, Joseph? Got careless back at the Realgam Tower, but this is the Snag'em hideout. We might be shattered, but this is my home turf. This is where I make my stand. I can't lose. Yeah, it's very disappointing that Gonzap just has the basic battle music. He should have definitely had his own unique theme. Let's see. Let's say Shadow Ball here, Flamethrower here. There we go. Oh, that's wild. That's a one-shot. But I should have seen it coming, considering this guy has Pokemon that are basically 10 levels higher than everything I currently have. Alright, time to whip out my Gramble. And just have it click Earthquake over and over. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so that's gonna get very spooky very quick if I don't do something about it. Ugh. Times like these where I kind of wish I had something with haze. Closest thing I have is Roar, but the Roar is a bit too slow for my taste. I mean, I guess I could still Roar. Yeah, just praying, hoping, coping that it's not too bad. Became confused, okay? Brick break. Oh, that's real bad. That's a one shot. Like, that's a one shot no matter how you look at it. Yeah, I got greedy. I got way too greedy there. Yeah, I guess for Alligator has to be it. Hyper Beam. Okay, never mind. For Alligator's not gonna work. Alright, thankfully we can just kill Armaldo before it even moves. And Gramble has to recharge, so this entire turn is essentially free. There's a Crawdont. We're gonna Thunderbolt that thing. Oh, there we go. One shot. Taken down on the word go. Alright, the Machamp's kind of annoying. There we go. Hurt itself in confusion. I could try... I think Mega Drain on the Gramble makes more sense, actually. I don't think I can kill it, so I think Sleep Powdering is the correct choice, and then we just... Alright, we just Thunderbolt the Machamp. That's definitely something. Oh, that's also something. Alright, thankfully it is falling asleep here. So we can just get rid of these two, neutralize these two before the X attack actually matters. This will be very good. That's definitely something. Not too great. That's not too great. Jump Pluff. What if I put Machamp to sleep and I try to Thunderbolt the Gramble. Because the problem with Gramble is that it's also boosted by the bulk up, which means that it plus the X attack is very scary as well. I definitely don't want to be dealing with two boosted threats. So before my whole team gets sweeped, I have to start taking these guys out. Gyarados. Intimidate, right? Yeah, Intimidate Gyarados is a classic. Maybe I gotta... Okay, so... Jump Fluff, I believe the correct choice is to switch over to Mischievous, and then Ampharos will Thunderbolt the Gyarados. Oh, full restore. Ah, okay. I haven't seen... I don't think I've seen anyone in this game use a full restore. I was already getting kind of worried. Like, oh, wait. Where's the full restore in the most inconvenient moment? Holy shit. That thing is fast as fuck. Yeah, man, Ampharos got clapped up. I thought this is gonna be an easy dub now that Gyarados is out in front of my electric type, but unfortunately I forgot that that thing is basically 10 levels higher than me. Of course it was gonna be faster. Okay, well, in that case I'm gonna have to take a chance here to use the max revives on... I need something that can... Okay, so Gramble's a must. Gramble is going to intimidate the front line, which means that Gyarados won't be as threatening. Okay, so Gyarados is using Dragon Dance. Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh, shite. That's really bad. Hyper Beam Machamp. Alright. At least with the hyper beams, even though they are one-shot nukes against my party, it is giving me a chance to regroup. So it's nothing too crazy. Intimidate did go off, so allowing me a chance to get another revive in. I think I'll get maybe Feraligatr. Yeah. The problem with Ampharos is that Ampharos just isn't fast enough, and with the Dragon Dance, it's definitely not gonna be fast enough. So there is a Sludge Bomb. I guess a good fish for poison, but I think it's better to just go for the Strength. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the Strength. There's no reason not to. Must recharge. Alright, so Shadow Ball and Strength all in on Gyarados. Oh, woo! Woo! I thought it was gonna use Earthquake, I'm not gonna lie. Strength. There we go. Crit, too. Okay, yeah. The last few Pokemon on this guy's team are definitely like a raid boss, essentially. That's definitely the one shot. Yeah, but thankfully it's a double knockout. Ah, you've grown more powerful. The way things are, I won't give you the satisfaction of asking why you blew up the... I won't give you the asking why you blew up the hideout and abandoned Team Snag'em. But you remember this. So long as I breathe, Team Snag'em will rise from the shadows again. And with it will come your downfall. Live in fear. Alright. Now that we got enough of that. Rare candy, 3 of them. I don't think I'll be using the rare candies though. 1 D-disc. Yeah, I just don't really see a reason to use them when I'm trying to keep a lot of my guys below level 50 in the first place. Yeah, I gotta remember to heal up my guys for when I go up against the... Oh wait, he just auto heals? Wait, what? Say what? That's crazy. Oh, they didn't re-challenge me actually, huh? I guess we're Oakley Dokley. Anyway, to Deep Colosseum I go. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. We switch in. All right, that's good. That's good. There is an email we gotta answer. It is interesting that to look back into a game from the early 2000s and see them calling them instant messages emails. Because nowadays it would just be like a text message or something like they're using WhatsApp or Line. Oh, we gotta wait for her. All right. Yeah, we can't detach that far. One steel teeth. Oh yeah, there's a guy up at the. Oh yeah. I know. I know what this is. Yeah, because there's a guy that was missing. And I was like talking the crazy talk, and I gotta give him his teeth back. Yeah, I definitely remember this from my OG run from 20 years ago. My teeth. Hand over the steel teeth. Sure. Pokemon Pikachu picked the peck of Pokeballs. Ah, no more air leakage. I can finally talk normally again. You're a late savior. I thank you for kindness. Perhaps not much of a thanks, but I'd like you to have this. The L-Disc. I have another one, so don't concern yourself over me. Am I imagining this? My mouth feels gritty. Well, I would have washed those before getting the teeth back. Just saying. Let's check the email. Before I forget that. Hi, it's Bit in the Under. I was taking photos the other day when I saw this guy with this amazing head, so I snapped him. He was singing this weird song, something about the Colosseum being his new place. Ah, good old Meyerby. Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to mention. That I have been incorrect my entire life. My brain has auto-corrected his name as Mirror B, and I just never questioned it. But no, it turns out his name, the correct pronunciation is Mirror B. Not Mirror B. He is not a mirror. He is a mirror. Yep, you learn something new every day. Wow, that's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I thought it would be faster than that. Found 1 amulet coin. They left the amulet coin for basically the end of the game. When you don't actually need it. Wait, how many amulet coins can you get? You're saying triple money. Hold up. Do I already get an amulet coin before that? Get an amulet. Do you get an amulet coin before that? No. Yeah, alright. And that's crazy that they just give you the amulet coin basically at the end of the game. Yeah, you would think they'd give it to you much earlier, so it'd be... So it would actually come in handy, but I guess it never occurred to them that. Alright, let's head on down. Also, you want to know something? Yeah. What is it? Bum 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 bum. Big door opens up slowly and epically. The minor Colosseum is built on a former quarry. It's underground in every sense of the word. Cypher's admins are filling their fangs for you. Oh, okay, so got a little score to settle with me, huh? This runs pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. Okay, so you know if you miss any of the Cypher Shadow Pokemon, you can basically try as many times as you want, yeah? What about it? I would say my team is good. It's good. It's good. The only thing that's kind of iffy is for Alligator, but I do want to intentionally train it so that it's eventually useful in Mount Battle, because I just know going through Mount Battle without a guy with Surf is going to be very, very annoying. And before you ask, no, I don't want... I'm intentionally, very deliberately not using Suicune. Deep Colosseum, Battle 1. Let's rock. You're good, real good. You have to be good to get here. Hunter D-Wig would like to battle. But this is a very interesting one. So if you did not catch Suicune the first or second time... Wait, so Suicune's just gone forever if you don't catch it the first or second time? I mean, that's true. That sounds crazy. Mm-hmm. I guess, yeah, Sludge Bomb. Whipped up a Whirlwind. What the fuck? What is he doing? Whipped up a Whirlwind? What can he learn that does that? Alright, nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing to worry about. Nope, and try not to get confused if you catch first time and purified, it learns Rain Dance, right? Oh, okay, so if you purify, yeah, you purify... If you catch it the first time, purify, it learns Rain Dance. Yep, that's the move that the one I have has. Razor Wind. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know Zangoose could learn that. I had no idea. Jing jing. I guess Nuzleaf being a dark type is definitely a Houndoom angle. Shadow Ball into actually, yeah, yeah, Houndoom, because Houndoom is still generically strong against Zangoose. We Sludge Bombs Nuzleaf, but when you catch Suicune here, if you purified it, it'll learn Hydro Pump instead of Rain Dance. Is it because it's in a higher level? Actually, no, because the first time you encounter a Shadow Pokemon, all of its stats and moves should be set in stone. Yeah, that's what I heard. The first time you encounter a Shadow Pokemon, the stats, moves, abilities, nature, yada yada, whether it's shiny or not, for example, all that is set in stone. So why? How come it does? How come it does have Hydro Pump? Hydro Pump instead of Rain Dance, I mean. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. You're good, like real good. Yeah, normally Suicune learns Hydro Pump at level 70, but if you do not catch it until you get to this part, it'll be easier for it to have Hydro Pump. Oh, okay. So, that's actually interesting if you want to teach Suicune Hydro Pump for, say, like, the Gen 3 Battle Tower. You're gutsy to come this deep underground. Yeah, I could see that being a strat if you wanted. Yeah, of course. Well, of course, I think Surf would be. Well, wait, no. Unless you're doing like specifically the double battle part of the battle tower, Surface Hydro Pump should probably be better. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to check up like how getting the ribbon in the Gen 3 battle tower works. But yeah. Because I just know that for like the recent gens, I just stuck with double battles, and that's how I got all my ribbons. Because it doesn't really matter. I do know that in Gen 4 you get a different ribbon if you do like singles, doubles, yada yada. And even the online part has its own ribbon, which is technically inaccessible, but you can still get it if you use the DNS exploit for the DS. It's not even a hack or any magic tricks like that. It's just you connecting to some unofficial servers to access the online features of this game. Oh, not this game specifically. I mean the ones from Gen 4. That did so much damage. What the fuck? Alright. Alligator, you're up. Gotta wipe these two out of the map. Alright. So I predict he's gonna Flame Wheel the Misdreavus, so Houndoom is the play here, since Houndoom has Flash Fire, and then I use Surf to wipe out the Typhlosion and the Vigorot together. Yeah, that's the plan, 100%. Yep, I knew it. Read him like a book. Right? It's also not very effective, so definitely great switching. Yeah, next time I do a run in this game, I'm definitely picking Quilava for the Fennec City starter. I didn't end up using Feraligatr nearly as much as I thought I would in this run. And there were a lot of times where I really wanted a fire type in the early game, and your only other fire type is Slugma. And look, I definitely don't want to use that one. We go Mischievous here. And I guess we set up Rain Dance and then just start clicking Surf. Vital Throw, huh? Psybeam and Surf. Critical hit, but not enough. He was using the Foresight. Oh, I thought he was going to use it on Mischievous to hit it with Vital Throw. Boom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. You're the real deal. Let's see. It's semifinal. You got here by UFO or something? I dug my way down here by myself. Worker Toway would like to battle. Lady Ann and Girafarig. Okay, so Shadow Ball's not gonna work against Girafarig, so I think I should probably swap over to a Houndoom for that. And Gramble will strength against the... Yeah, strength against Girafarig probably works, since Houndoom is also good for Ladian. Interesting choice of move, to say the least. Oh, alright. Okay, all stats go up. Flamethrower and strength on Girafarig. That thing's fast, but not very strong, so give it the Flamethrower. Houndour. You know, the Pokemon selection of the late game is definitely a choice, to say the least. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Ugh. Faint attack. Dodrio. I think this is the first one I've seen all game. Alright. Of course. That's why Houndour is faster than Ampharos. That's insane. No, I think I've seen an Dodrio before, because I did comment on Dodrio looking very funny while it's flying. Or maybe that was Doduo. I actually don't even remember anymore. Okay, yeah, that did way more damage than I thought it would. That was an absurd amount of damage. Probably should have done a light screen the previous turn, actually. That's a huge mistake. Now Ampharos is definitely gonna get KO'd in the next move. Problem is that Houndour is just very fast for what it is. Surf and Thunderbolt. Okay, there we go. The pre-evolution doesn't have enough defense to survive a single surf from an underleveled Feraligatr. Darn, I'm too tired from all my digging. Oh, so we meet again. You're not escaping my wrath this time. Oh, his team's back. Finally. Myra B would like to battle. Attack. Down. Attack down. Let's see here. So I guess Shadow Ball. Yeah, Shadow. I think I'll zero in on the Ludicolo, Sludge Bomb, and Shadow Ball. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense to me. It is gonna set up the Rain Dance, which is fine. Exploit does have extra sensory. I don't think I should be. Yeah, I don't think I should be worried because it's more of a. I believe it's more of a physical attacker. Plus, it's not a stab move, so who cares? All right, that makes short work of the Ludicolo. I still don't know why they use the admin boss fight at Realgam Tower instead of his own music. Probably because they want to make him seem like he's being super duper serious in that specific area. But here, now that, you know, the bad guys got their asses kicked, he's just goofing around again. At least that's how I see it. Or how I see the logic behind. Holy shite, he just dove underwater. Alright. Perish! Yeah, it even affects Louis Cole even though it's underwater. That's crazy. All right, I forgot that it had soundproof. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real, Chief. I forgot about that completely. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe just zeroing in on the Exploud side since that wasn't affected by Perish Song. Psybeam here, Thunderbolt here. Oh, okay, so this guy's AI is smart enough to respect the Perish Song. Not a lot of the other NPCs in this game definitely were not smart enough to do that. Thunderbolt. Oh, ooh, that's spooky. That's very spooky. That actually probably is gonna kill Ampharos though. That's very unfortunate. Oh, it didn't. Okay, thank you, Intimidate. How many Ludicolo's we got left? Are these the last two? No, there's 3 more. Okay, so I was thinking of just Perish Songing these two, but I believe it's better to conserve the Mischievous and have it be a good revenge kill for the last one. I guess Light Screen. Yeah, Light Screen's definitely going to be good versus the Dive, Rain Dance combo. Okay, so since Ampharos is slower than the Dive guy, I'm going to strike the Dive guy since I know that that's going to land. Thank you, Light Screen. I can survive this. Oh, fuck you. I spoke way too soon. I spoke way too soon. Oh, I gotta target the wrong guy. Is there a way to heal up? Because I think I'm gonna need my handy dandy Gramble to come back here. Yeah, I don't see any way I can finish this without Gramble. Giga Drain. Yeah, thankfully, light screen definitely protected me from that. All in on the Feraligatr side. They're not respecting jump bluff at all. Yeah. Yeah, this is correct. I have to let get sack the Feraligatr and to safely bring in the Gramble. All right. Gramble will give that Ludicolo the Sludge Bomb. Then I think we can bring in Mischievous safely and Perish Song the last few, just to secure the KO. Oh, that's very close. That's very close. Allies light screen wore off. Okay, so that's kind of scary actually. But Rain Dance did stop, so I think they're gonna try to proc Rain again. Safe switching. Question mark. Question mark. Safe switching. Safe switching. Safe switching. I mean, surely, yeah, they've been ignoring jump bluff all game. There's no shot that they aim for the jump bluff side. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the problem is that this guy likes to stall a lot with like Leech Seed, Giga Drain, Rain Dish, all that bullshit. So I think it's easier to just Perish Song to guarantee that he dies. Oh, yeah, definitely gonna be good for Perish Song here. Sludge Bomb here. Oh, you just full restored your Ludicolo. Okay. Perish. Your life ends 3 turns from now. Aerial Ace on the Mischievous, right? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. She already did her job, which is fine. This is just setting up Perish Song to close out the game. So now, objective, survive. Imagine paying to go to see a tournament, like a big expensive tournament, underground, and like with the best of the best from the whole region, and the finals are decided via Perish stall. Yeah, just imagine going to a big Pokemon tournament and the finals are decided by fucking Perish Song. Yeah, just imagine. This is all just me BMing essentially, by the way, because I could definitely take him down in less than 3 turns if I wanted to. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think I would. I think it's that it would. I think it's possible. It would. Nah, it's fine to just perish him away. All right. Perish. I'm over to level 56. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no 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 no! My tempo's off again. This won't do at all. There we go. Congratulations, you're the champion. You battled fabulous. Please have your cash prize of $20,000. Nice. TM12. All right. Let me see. Pokemon fully healed. Thank you. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's check what the good old email says. This is Net. I heard you've gone to the Deep Colosseum. Heard a rumor about it. There's supposedly be a seriously tough trainer who goes by the name of Deep King. Wonder what Pokemon he uses. Deep King. Deep King. Wonder how you get that. Anyway. BRB. I gotta do something real quick. Alright. I'm back. Oh, that's not what I meant to press. Okay, so according to the information I've looked up, I have to fight the Deep Colosseum multiple times to get Shadow Shuckle. Okay, let's see. How many times how long have I been... Wow, 1 down, 3 more to go, yeah. Oh, it's already been 3.5 hours since I started streaming. I mean, I guess I could do maybe one more Deep Colosseum run. Yeah. Yeah, let's just say I grossly underestimated the amount of game time I would be playing. All 4 admins once again, yeah. Let's just say I grossly underestimated the amount of time I would be playing in order to catch the last few Shadow Pokemon. This might just have to go into another stream just for the last 2 Shadow Pokemon. Yeah. Oh la la, you must be skilled, otherwise you wouldn't have come, yes? Myra B down, you can take a guess who the other 3 are. Yeah, the other 3 admins. Have to go through all of them a 3rd time. That's wild. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really complaining about playing the game. I'm just, yeah, it's just like I said, I just grossly underestimated the amount of game time I had left for the last 2 Shadow Pokemon. Helping Hand. Fake out Helping Hand. That's definitely a choice. That's definitely a choice. It keeps using Helping Hand. I don't think Houndoom is faster than Sneasel. That thing's way too fast. Yeah. Crush Claw. That makes a lot more sense. Even though it's not exactly like the scariest move to use. I hit with the Flamethrower. That was close. That was so close. That was so close. I mean, the problem is Electrode's pretty fast. It's pretty fucking fast. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it like this. Spark. Not even Thunderbolt. Screech? Nah. That's not the way. That's absolutely not the play. There we go. Double knockout. Oh la la, it's not any wonder how you've come down here. I would go anywhere if that's what's needed to make a Colosseum challenge. Fun old man Gorebell would like to battle. Delivered and Marsh Stomp. Man, this game really likes Marsh Stomp. I've seen Typhlosion, I've seen Blaziken, but not a single Swampert. Yeah, it's like I said, the choices that the end game Pokemon users. Not another sniper. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed, like between, it was like a huge gap of 2 weeks. I didn't mean for that to happen, but well, shit happens. But hopefully my schedule has cleared up to the point where hopefully I should have a more consistent schedule. Oh yeah, I see. You invited him here. The unfortunate part is that I was hoping I could get the last 2 Shadow Pokemon within this stream, but it's already been quite a while since I started streaming, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able... I don't think I'll be able to complete the whole thing here, since I have to go through the Deep Colosseum 2 more times after this. So I might have to stream tomorrow, the Colosseum tomorrow again, just to grab this. Carlos told me a lot and glad the strategies could help. Yeah, especially, yeah, the email trick to speed run through the Shadow Pokemon Lab was definitely useful. Ooh, that was a crit and still didn't do it. At least it's just 3. All the trainers here have just 3 guys. So between this and the earthquake spam I'm doing, it's definitely goes by a lot faster. Ah, how exasperating! I learned a lot on my own. Plus, I share it with my friends, and my friends share it. What else to help? Yeah, I think it's that's definitely an intended experience for a lot of these type of games where, you know, games like Pokemon have a lot of very obtuse mechanics and things that the game doesn't really explain. I think stuff like that's definitely it's definitely intended that you go out into the world and speak to others and share what you all learned. I remember way back in the day when during lunch break, there was a guy who brought to school the player's guide for Ruby and Sapphire, and he opened up the section for the Braille alphabet. That was a huge discovery back in the day, figuring out how to unlock all the Reggies. Yeah. Sometimes people keep stuff to themselves, but I think it's definitely there's definitely a part intentionally from the developers that the players have to go out into the world and discover, like, share what they discover about the game. I know there's this old arcade game in Japan that kind of works that way. I forgot what the game was, but it was this sort of like this dungeon crawler where the game doesn't really explain anything or tell you much of anything. You kind of just climb through the floors, and sometimes some floors, the doors will take you down the floor instead of going up, and sometimes there'll be traps here and there. And the intended experience for that game is definitely that you're supposed to share your discoveries with others. And Hut the absolute fuck, he caught me yapping and hit me with a dirty crit. That's foul. Alright, so I don't want to switch to Houndoom because he might be aiming for a fighting type attack in that slot. So I'm intentionally gonna have Jump Pluff here, even though it might be suboptimal. I forgot what that one Japanese arcade game I was talking about was called. It was, but I believe it was released by Bandai Namco, and the main character has a costume in Smash. He's called Gilgamesh. Well, the developer noticed them as bugs, so that's why in the past few years, any new games that people show on video, they owners or developers make updates and fix them, so no one can do this. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. That stuff, like even in older games, you can tell that there's definitely an aspect to that, like how shiny Pokemon are catchable, like shiny shadow Pokemon, I mean, are catchable in Colosseum, essentially because of a bug oversight the game has. But this got fixed in XD, where all the shadow Pokemon are effectively shiny locked. But that does end up happening a lot more often in recent years on account of games being more, getting constant updates every now and then. Where a game comes out and it's essentially unfinished, even more so than it usually was. They're like, don't worry about it. We could fix it in the day one update or the month after update. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll fix it later. Oh, I can already tell that trying to kill these chunky boys is going to be very annoying, so perish song away. And now we basically won, and our objective is just to survive for these next few turns. Because these are the last two guys they have. Mega Drain. Let me see if I can look up Tower of Druaga is a 1984 action role-playing maze video game developed and published by Namco for arcades. Yeah, that's the game that's the game I was talking about. Yeah. An old arcade game published by, like, I was wrong about the fact that it was Bandai. It was actually Namco, where it's just very obtuse about about the dungeon crawler aspect, and the intended experience over that game is definitely that you're supposed to discuss your findings with other players. Do you have other systems like Xbox or PlayStation? I do have a PS5 with me. My only problem is that I probably don't have the right cables to stream with it. I would have to check, but if I don't have it, I would have to buy a pass-through, I don't know what you call it, just to be able to stream games on it. Alright, so I don't want to see the death animation play out, so I'm instead going to have the Switch animation play out. A capture card, yep, thank you. Yeah, there's a capture card so I can stream my PS5 games. I also have a Switch. I mean, of course, I've been talking about like Pokemon Home and whatnot, so of course I have a Switch for those Pokemon games. There we go. Perish. Yeah, I've lately found myself mostly playing on PC, since the majority of the games I'm lately playing are either just the live service stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and Wuwa. You can stream PS5 with or without a capture card. Can you? I mean, okay, okay, so I get that you can stream on the PS5 with like I think the share button and whatnot, but Personally, I'd prefer to keep to my cozy PC setup. Yeah, I get it. It's just yeah, there's stuff about that I'm not really a fan of. Let's see. Okay, so this team might not be optimal for this. I was thinking there is a world in which I just roar the soul rock away after damaging it, and then just start clicking earthquake on the next turn. Because I don't really think there's anything else Gramble's good for here. I would have to swap the Gramble out for, say, Jump Pluff. You know what? That's not a bad. I don't hate that idea. I think that's definitely works. Yeah. Okay. So lately, I've found myself mostly playing either live service games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel or Wuwa, or just classic games like you know, this game or Trails in the Sky. So I haven't really had much of a reason to fire up my Switch and holy shite. Oh god, I got outplayed something fierce. Okay. That was truly one of the this is truly gonna be one of the battles of all time. Got a round of Intimidate. Right. There are games that are coming out that exclusively on consoles that I do want to try out. I mean, stuff like, of course, like Legends ZA. Obviously, I'm playing this game, of course. And oh, so he's going for the Sunny Day. That's interesting, considering there's a water type next to him. Maybe he's just going for the Earthquake on Swampert. Like there's Legends ZA. I gotta check what games are coming out this year. That's like the only one that I can think of right off the top of my head that speaks out to me. As for games that have already come out, I've heard good things about Expedition 33. I'm not really I don't really have the budget to buy new games at the moment, but if I were to do so, that's definitely a big one to pick up. Yeah, and there's also Withdrew Swampert. All right, I have upcoming games that I managed to pre-order plus have fun with them. Yeah, what games would you say are worth picking up in the future? Because right now, like off the top of my head, like right off rip, it's only one I can think of right now is ZA, but I'm sure there probably are some. I just can't remember them at the moment. I'm sure there's more. Houndoom's, okay, so Houndoom's probably not a great choice here. Yeah, Houndoom's definitely not a good choice here. This is probably a throw pick. But I mean, I have to stick with this. I think Feint Attack. Oh, big, yeah, that's a huge mistake. I'm gonna have to use heal moves. I know Oblivion Remastered is also into something I'm interested in. But yeah, I don't know if you guys heard this, but I'm shooting into anime and blood bag games, so there's plenty of that I'm into. Oh, all right. Yeah, But yeah, I don't know if you guys heard this, but there's news that, you know, Microsoft is boosting all the prices of their games up to 80. Nintendo with the Switch 2 has games like Mario Party at 80. And I mean, I already have a hard time accepting most games being $70. Now you're telling me that they're going up to 80. And with stuff like GTA 6 coming out, God knows if it goes up even higher still. It's something I was talking about with my brother recently, that really, like, games are just new games, I mean, are just getting way too expensive to what they are. Good to hear, but I don't play video games anymore. Ah, okay. Right. It's stuff like, yeah, that really makes me realize that trying to keep up with recent games is only gonna get more and more expensive. So instead of constantly buying out new games, I've been talking about with my brother, and we've decided, you know, maybe it's just better to stick with like just a few key games that we believe are worth the price, and just a few key games, and the rest we just cut through our backlog, because there are a lot of games in our backlog. I fucking knew he was gonna do that. Why did I click surf? I mean, yeah, I don't really blame you, because with how expensive games are getting now, like gaming is just getting to be a hobby that's just too expensive to keep up with. Yeah. If it ever gets to a point where every single game is just $80 or more, I think I might just, skip consoles and just stick to PC and only pick up games when they're cheap on like Steam sales, for example. Yeah, the way things are going, that's basically gonna be the only way we're gonna be able to experience games. Ah, sorry to hear that. Yeah, getting accounts hacked. I remember back when the Sony hack happened, and it was pretty stressful. Trying to see if any of our information got stolen, since having to deal with, I remember our credit card info was there, and we were like, oh boy, what's happening? Like we had to call the bank and everything. Like thankfully nothing crazy happened at the time, but yeah, it's definitely something we had to consider. That was a lie. That was a lie. You mean the Sony hack, or the not playing games anymore part? Fire blast onto the. Oh shit! He survives. Sony hack never got hacked. Sony never got hacked. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is news to me. Wait. Sony never got hacked. Well, why did the PlayStation Network went down for like a whole weekend all those years ago? Damn. Yeah, because I remember there was a long time where the Sony servers got hacked, and and we couldn't go on like online on the PS3, I believe. I believe during the PS3 era, and after Sony came back online, I remember they gave everyone a voucher for free games. I remember my brother picked up the first Infamous game, and I believe I picked up Yakuza 5. I don't remember. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, a few like over the past few years, back in like 2015 or something, Sony did announce they got hacked, but really that was all lies. Whoa, then what happened? Because that was pretty crazy. I do remember like way back, I believe in like PS3-ish era or so, there was a Sony hack, and I remember as a result, Sony gave like a free games voucher, and I believe my brother got Infamous out of that. I can't remember if I got Yakuza 5 out of that, or if Yakuza 5 was something I bought in a different, for a different reason. Yeah. And holy shit, like Dakeem's definitely living up to his name of being like the big chungus bungus boss fight of the admins. They only do that to mess with us. They sometimes turn off Sony system or believe that they got hacked. Think of it as an April Fool's prank. April Fool's prank? Well, that's a hell of an April Fool's prank, because the PlayStation Network, if I remember correctly, because okay, I'm gonna be honest, I've been very detached from like the PS5 era of games, that I don't really know too much about what's going on. I feel like a boomer whenever I hear about news about it. But I remember there was a time, sorry about that, that was me bumping into my mic. But I remember there was a time when the PS5 servers got shut down for some reason or another. I don't even remember what it was for. But the point is, I remember a lot of people, a whole lot of people found out the hard way that a lot of PlayStation 5 games are not actually on the disc. Not all of them. There were some games that were still playable at the time. But a lot of people were they had a very rude reminder that a lot of PS5 games are not actually on the disc. And so they imagine buying a physical game and you try to pop it into your PS5, and then because the PS5 servers are down, Sony's like, oops, yeah, you can't play the game. Well, sorry, sucks to suck. So Flygon's probably gonna do Sunny Day here. I think I strength here, and yep, nothing but lies. Well, that's a hell of a lie, because Sony forcing everyone, basically almost forcing everyone to find out the hard way that there are quite a few physical games that are not actually on the disc, is, I would say, it's pretty bad for their image, because that definitely caused a lot of people to there's really a lot of bad PR at the time from people not being able to access the games they bought physically, just because Sony said, nah, sorry, PSN's down, go fuck yourself. Maybe I just perish song here. Yeah, I think that the solution is I think it's just the perish song and just try to accept it. But it wasn't hacked by Anonymous. I was hacked by a Trey who thought it was. Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Emperor survived. Survived. Oh. Oh my god. The good news is that if Gramble keeps popping in every now and again, the constant intimidate's gonna make Earthquake feel like a wet noodle. Okay, so I believe... Okay, here's the big brain, is that I think he's going to protect with Houndoom, so he's going to Earthquake with Flygon to hit both my guys. So I think I go Strength here, And the Ampharos, I just leave him for dead and just go for the Revival Herb. Yeah. Alright. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in or we are not actually gonna finish this. He didn't do the protect earthquake strat like I thought he was. And now I fear that he might fire blast the Mischievous side. No, that's it. Oh, that's gonna do it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Dakeem definitely found out that I was talking mad shit. Talking mad shit about him earlier. When in his first fight. And now he got an actual strategy like hitting me with guaranteed crits. That's a good strategy. Okay, so the problem is that if I heal and they one-shot Mischievous anyway, then I'm actually just giga fucked because I don't have enough revives anymore. But you know what? I'm going to take that risk. I'm going to take a massive, massive risk and just try to perish him. Finally, perish him. Crit. Oh my god. Okay, he will not kill Mischievous. Trust. Trust, he will not kill Mischievous. You will not die. There we go. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Okay. Okay, now I just need a new objective. Survive. Sunlight faded. God damn it. Okay, thankfully I have revives. I have enough revives. I have enough revives to survive. Pain split? Oh, shit, wait, I just realized he ran out of sunny days too. Alright, the trick is to just bring enough heal items to PP stall. That's the strat. Bring in enough healing items to PP stall. Yeah. Okay, jump pluff, I believe, is fast enough. Energy root. Okay, I think objectively, energy root on Houndoom is the play. He might have a new strategy. Well, he's not ready for my strategy of constantly heal my guys. The Parish stall him. He's not ready. He's not ready for my strat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch Houndoom to Gramble. Pain split on the Flygon. Intimidate. So he had Sunny Day, Earthquake, Solar Beam and Fire Blast. I think he ran out of completely of Fire Blast and Sunny Day, which is why he's doing all this nonsense. Alright, Mr. Viscott perished, and then we won. Oh my god, yeah, that was a hell of a game. That was a hell of a game. This can't be. The mighty Dakeem loses again. Alright, that was definitely something. 2 down, 2 to go. Yep. TM 12 and 48. I actually never checked what TM 12 and 48 were. TM 12 and 48. 12 was taunt. 48 is skill swap. I mean, it's all right, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, it's let me see here. How long have I been streaming for? Yeah, it's already been like a little over 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna end it out, close it out here. I'll definitely come back tomorrow to wrap up the last 2 Shadow Pokemon for sure. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow at usual time.